Hello, hello. Oh my god, it's so hot in here. I will turn that onto silent mode in a second. Got Mr. Owl again. He doesn't really go with my outfit today. Right, let me put this on silent actually. It's very loud. Actually, no. I'll do it in like 10 minutes. Oh. Hello. Hello, guys. What a morning I have had. Right, before I actually fall asleep. Oh, I need to tell you about something in a minute. It's nothing actually that big. I made out like it was very big. Right, actually, no, let me put this on silent because it's very loud. I came in my room this morning and I opened the door and it just hit me, the heat. I had a freezing cold shower and even after that I was like still boiling. What did I just say I was doing? Silence, yes. There we go, that's better. Who's here? Oh, what is chat doing? Morning, Glenn! Good mid-morning, happy campers. How are you all? Happy Friday, is what you would say. Cheers for another week of baking adulthood and perfect excuse to unwind. Oh my god, that is so true. Let's make it a day of laughter and friendship. Share your smiles and vibes with your friends and make the day as amazing as you are. So let the weekend adventures begin. Enjoy every moment and have a fabulous day. I love your messages, Glenn. FYI, Friday is my second favourite F word. Food is my first. We're the same there. Oh, I love you, Glenn. Thank you for your lovely messaging. I've just seen the next one. Ribbit, enough for our Lottie as well. I know this is gonna like mean no context to it, like out of context, I just look crazy, but as we watch you leap to the land of sweet grapes and endless lips, I wish you a peaceful rest. No pit-ups, no stresses of the past week. We'll be here to rivet over you as always. I also wish to see how much of this rivet before your rivet before crowing shout at me down the camera froggy. Oh my god, my eyes are like watering. Good morning, Jack. I think adulthood is too real, honestly. Oh my god, Jamie as well with the frog. Oh, nice that you're off to Jamie. Off tonight, Jamie. Enjoy. Tracy, hi! Thank you for the free sub! And thank you for reminding me to turn down the volume of my notifications. Where is it? However, I should maybe leave it up so that I hear anything that happens. Yeah, I'll leave it up a bit. And I'll try and remember to turn it off before I go to sleep. What am I missing with the frogs? Light will explain it when she sees. Like, has a lot of explaining to do about her past life. Oh, so I was at work the other night. I was working in A&E. It was just crazy night. I had a confused patient. Well, he was in with like confusion and hallucinations. And I went in, I introduced myself, as I usually do with patients. Like, hi, I'm Lottie, I'll be your nurse tonight. And like at first, like he was just staring at me, he wasn't speaking. And I was like, okay, I'll come back in a bit, because like I had other patients to see. And then when I came back, and he was like, I know now. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, I know where I remember you from. And I was like, oh, like yeah, maybe we've like met before. I was like, honestly, like, have a terrible memory. He was like, you were a frog. I was like, oh, I he was like, yeah, he was like, don't tell anyone. And then he told me to come over, and he was like really whispering, and he was just like, yeah, don't tell anyone, I like time travel, and that's what you were, weren't you? You were a frog. And I was like, I was really trying to keep a straight face. I never had a mask on or anything at this point. And I was like, I don't remember, because I didn't want to make him feel any type of way. But he kept saying it, and then any time like any of my colleagues would go into the cubicle, he would tell them that I used to be a frog. And then I was like, I thought you didn't want anyone to know that you time traveled. And he was like, no, I've told them that you told me you used to be a frog. I was like, okay. I was like, okay, great. And yeah, literally everyone was just literally riveting at me the whole night. Yeah, even last night I saw one of the site managers. I wasn't in A&E last night, but that's how I was greeted, with a rivet. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I was a frog in my past life. But that made me laugh. I didn't expect that to come on here this morning. Oh my god. Morning Noddington. Morning Wilso. Ribbit. Oh. I haven't let my mum know I'm home again. I'm going to be in trouble. I'm just going to change everything now to frog. I feel like Zai over here is going to have to be replaced for another green creature. Will be replaced with a frog. All my emotes will change. I will just be known as Lottie the frog. Oh my god, and then this morning I had such a nightmare getting home, hence why I'm starting stream now. I got out at like a relatively good time this morning, and on the way home there was a mattress in the road, like blocking one of the lanes, so they held up all the traffic and there was nowhere to turn around because it was like on a dual carriageway. Disaster. I was so tired. I don't know why last night I just, to be honest, oh my god, I just stuck this up in there. This whole week I just felt exhausted, and oh my, I was so close to falling asleep like every minute, stuck in that traffic. Oh, there was lots of people beeping, not me, they were just beeping in general. I don't know why people, if it's not going anywhere, I don't understand why people are always beeping. But it was kind of good because it kept me awake. I'd be like every few minutes. Yeah, and the mattress looked very inviting. I wonder who lost it. I wonder if it like fell off a van or like someone's top of the car. It looked like a new mattress. It was very white. As you can see, that's how much I was trying to keep myself occupied this morning. Yeah, it had nice springs, maybe some memory foam in there. But yeah, I was held up because a mattress was in the road. Good job it was coming home. Imagine like I was late to work and I was like, oh, sorry I'm late. A mattress has delayed me. Yeah, I don't think it would go down as well. Oh. And since someone tried to hold it on the roof as they drove it with one arm, probably. I remember not that long ago, there was someone, they were driving down like the M11, which is quite a busy road, like motorway, and they had a mattress, and it was like a fridge or a washing machine, some sort of appliance, and it was like held by one bit of like string or rope, I just remember it being all over the news, like, why would you do that? Then I'm at home on a Friday night with the best dream. Ben. Yeah, I bet it was Glenn. It's Glenn's mattress. The little one in your little cabin. You were telling me you had a nice memory foam one. Oh, Glenn seems to be the culprit of many, many things. I regret telling my mum about the mattress now, because now she's asking me loads of questions over a message. I really can't be bothered to type it. So I'm just going to say that I will call her later. Never underestimate people's ability to outstupid your expectation. That's very true. Very, very true. Sometimes, like, I feel like I've seen the worst. I feel like at work I see a lot of craziness, and I'm just like, yeah, it can't get any worse. I think it gets worse. How was work? Work was alright. I was in palliative last night, which was nice. In our palliative unit we have 12 beds, and when I got there, a patient had just died, so we were waiting for the family to come before wrapping her, and then we only had 6 patients, and it was such a nice night until about 4 a.m. and then it just got really busy. We had like another RIP, another patient passed away, and then just I feel like everything was just happening all at once, and I was just like, it was lucky that we only had that many patients, because I don't know how we would have done with a full ward. So yeah, it was an okay night. I was on with a nice team, so that always helps. I don't know if I told you guys before, I must have spoken about him. I had this patient. Now obviously I work in like A&E, acute assessment, and then palliative. I go all over the place, so like sometimes I get to see the patient journey. Like I'll see them come in through A&E, then I'll go work on a ward and they're there, and so yeah. And there's this one patient, I've been seeing him for like the past 3 years, bless him. He's an alcoholic. He's only in like I want to say late 30s, early 40s. I think it's early 40s now. I think when I met him it was late 30s. So yeah, young guy, and he's so lovely. He's Ukrainian, and yeah, he's always in and out, like for detoxing mostly. And then when I started going to like work in the palliative centre, he was there a lot, and it turns out he had liver CA, like so liver cancer, and obviously a lot of liver damage and like cirrhosis and stuff like that. But he's the best patient. Like he's so, like when you actually get talking to him, yeah, he's just so lovely. And when you hear about his life, you can see, like, you totally get why he sort of got himself in that position. And I have a lot of time for people like with addictions and stuff, because I think some people are so judgy, and I think there's so much more to it. But yeah, going off subject. So yeah, he's so lovely, and he stayed with us for like a good 5-6 months. Like he was homeless, so didn't want to obviously put him out on the street whilst he's really sick. Then they started to give him home leave, and he was going out, bless him, and then he would have a drink and he would come back to the like hospital drunk, which we can't allow. So they gave him a few warnings, and then like he continued it, so they had to discharge him in the end, because obviously that could be a bed for someone else. So I hadn't really heard much from him. Then I heard he was in A&E the other day, like 2 weeks ago, so I went to go see him. And me and my colleague were talking last night, and I was just like, I wonder what happened. And apparently he got deported. Yeah, and originally I was told he'd gone to Poland, his parents had come over, he'd gone to Poland and going back to Ukraine, I think. I don't know what the situation there is at the moment. And so I was like, oh, okay, nice, like he's with his family, because I remember like the charity had flew his family over when he was staying with us in palliative, and they were so happy to see him, and yeah. So I was thinking it was a nice family thing, he's gone back, but no, apparently he got deported. Apparently, like, when he was on one of the wards, the finance people, whether it's hospital finance or government finance, I don't know, they turned up and were just like, look, you're abusing resources, you don't have legal stay. Apparently he'd been, I don't know, living here for so long on a, I don't know if it's like a student visa or something. But I remember this sort of got flagged up when he was staying with us, but then it all got sort of brushed down, which I assume was because he was sick. But apparently they discharged him that day, and yeah, now he's gone. And I don't know, I feel like, I understand, I suppose, like, it's cost the NHS a lot of money. Like, I know the unit I work in, it for a patient is £500 a night. Obviously that's covered by the NHS, and that's without treatment and things on top, that's just the room. And he was with us for a good few months. But I just feel like, why would you leave it until he's basically, like, he'll die within the next few months? It just seems a bit evil. I don't know. I mean, I suppose I get it to an extent, but, like, he's not going to pay back the money. What would be a little bit extra? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, that kind of made me feel sad. See, he's such a nice guy. Such a nice guy. But yeah, other than that, it was good. It was good. I had a painkiller earlier, and I can feel it, like, here in my throat. Oh, I've got no water, I'll go fill this up in a minute. There's, like, the tiniest amount in there. Ugh. Please be careful with this dress. I was trying to look for something flowy. I feel so bloated this week. I don't know whether I am, like, on my period, off my period at the moment. My body just doesn't even know what's happening. And in this heat, oh my god, I don't know if it's my hormones or a tablet that I'm on. I feel just nasty. This morning at work, it was so, like, muggy and hot. Like, I just felt sticky. Yeah. My colleague went to give me a hug goodbye, and I was like, oh, I feel bad that you're hugging me right now because I feel disgusting. Yes, Glenn, you. Culprit, ice cream van, mattresses, bloody... Can't think of it right now, but it'll come to me. Hey, Jackson. Hey, Jackson, how are you? Oh, this tablet is, like, proper on my chest, laying on my chest. It's making me feel sick. Ugh. It's cold here. I'm jealous. I'm looking forward to autumn, winter, all of it. Bring me it all. Nothing better than cozying up. And I can get my heated, heated mattress thingy. Not mattress, sheet, whatever it is. Yeah. I like that because I still get really warm even in the winter, whereas that just gives me a nice little bit of warmth. Yeah, my electric bill is so high this month, which I'm assuming is my AC use. However, it's worth doing an extra shift for because it makes a difference. Degrees. That sounds beautiful, Ben. What is it here? At the moment it's 26, and then it says feels like 30, which I agree with. Yeah, that sounds heavenly. I would just like it to be cold, but the sun out, that's nice weather. Yeah, I don't like it when it's really cloudy. unless it's like a storm or something. It was like yesterday, it was very like overcast, very cloudy, but it was so hot, like ridiculously hot. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. So, because I got, what day is it today? Friday, Thursday. Yeah, yesterday I didn't stream because I went back to my parents after work. I finished really early in the morning, and my dad had an appointment. So yeah, I did all that, and I came back home and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have a nap. I had like quite a few hours left to work anyway, and where am I going with this? What am I even saying? Yeah, sorry. I came home, I was like, I'm gonna nap, and I was like, oh, let me film some content for the nap diaries, and I was like, Alex, I don't want it to say off. Set a timer for 40 minutes because I didn't want to sleep any later than 40 or like 30, 40 minutes because I found that if I do that with a nap, I'm then really tired and yeah. Anyway, and then Alexa just kept having problems setting the alarm. So I was like, oh, and I was filming on my phone and I couldn't be bothered to stop it and start again because that was just, I'm very much a one take, just go with the flow. But I had my watch with me, but it was charging, so I was like, right, I'll set an alarm on my watch, even though it wasn't on me. I was like, surely I'll hear it vibrate. Anyway, I've gone off to sleep, woken up like in a sweat because it was like so warm in my living room where the sun was beaming on me. Went to check, like thinking it's probably been like, I don't know, 20 minutes, because obviously my alarm hasn't gone off. It had been over 2 hours. Yeah. I can't believe it. I don't know, I must have just slept through the watch alarm. But yeah, a 20-30 minute nap turned into over 2 hours. But what's even worse is it's the first video. I definitely can't delete it now because I'm telling you about it. It's the first video I've ever queried or looked at and been like, oh my god, I can't put that out. I look like I have 1,000 chins in some bits of it. And then in other bits, like, I can't even do it here. This just looks like it's one. It looks like I have no neck. It looks like my face just goes like that. I think it's the angle that I'm sitting at, maybe. Because I know sometimes I don't sleep it like that. But, oh my god, I have never seen such an unattractive angle in my life. I was looking at it, I was like, I can't post this. But then I was just like, no, I'm being stupid. I'm sleeping. It's fine. I don't usually think about anything like it because usually I'm live streaming and then they upload, like I get them uploaded to YouTube. So I don't really, I have a quick like look through, but it's just, it is what it is. I'm like, people have already seen it, it's been live. But when I do something like that and it's just me, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. When you see it, you'll be like, you'll get what I mean. Like Lottie and the 1,000 chins. Yeah. But I slept well, clearly. I mean, 2 hours in an upright position. I'm good, thank you, Jackson. I'm good. I'm happy that I'm home. And off to sleep soon. And cooling down, finally. It's very warm. That's a nice Aussie summer. Oh. Do you know what, WV Hall? You and everyone says that I show off with my aircon. You're always coming in here talking about your 20 to 22 degrees, this, that, and the other. Just, no. Hey, Roughnecked, how are you? But that's what makes them so good, because it's naturality. This is true, and that's what I thought about. I was like, why am I even feeling conscious right now about this? It's silly. But I feel like you will also be like, oh my god, Lottie is just a neck. So yeah, I will upload it. I just need to edit, edit the thumbnail, because I like my little nap diary thingy that I do, and then screenshot my favourite angles. But yeah, where I've been so like exhausted this week, I did another one as well. That one was only a very short, like, actual nap time, which is like 20 minutes, 30 minutes or something. Oh, so it's glad to get some of those in. It was nice to nap as well. Although all I feel like I'm doing lately is sleeping. I feel like a cat. Oh, this tablet is really laying on my chest or in my throat. Let me just go get some more water. I feel like I need to like burp it up. Ugh. Okay. I had some water and I had some Gaviscon in the cupboard, so I've taken that. It's making me feel a little bit better. I love staring at trouble. I know that you do. I should do a sleep dream. Sleep dream? Wow. Same thing, yeah. That works too if I say that. But yes, you should then. You should. Hey, I'm so bad at pronouncing some of these names. I'm sorry. Oh my god, this feeling is horrible. I wonder if I have any nausea tablets. Sometimes I keep some down here. Let's have a look. How you know I'm a nurse? I've just got a basket of drugs next to my bed. Yes, I do have drugs. Not drugs, sorry. Antihistamines. And one of these should do the trick. The annoying thing is like, I don't even like eating in the morning, but I have been, so I don't feel sick. Yeah. Today, I'm feeling sick. I just feel like I need to burp, but it's not coming out. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, I just clicked before. I've been meaning to ask you, is there any news on your dog? Is he doing better? I hope he is. Did you, Glenn? Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. I was so busy ranting about, I don't even know what I was ranting about anymore. But yeah, no, he's going, we managed to get him covered by a charity. Because my dad's not working at the moment because of like cancer and the chemotherapy and stuff. So yeah, apparently there's charities out there that if you're not working, then you get like reduced or free treatment for your pets, which I didn't know. So yeah, we took him to the animal hospital, and they booked him in for x-rays, so he's going for an x-ray next week. I think we've got to drop him off and then pick him up later, because I imagine they'll probably have to sedate him for the x-ray, and fingers crossed we'll find out what's wrong. But they gave him painkillers, doing the x-ray, and they didn't ask for anything, like no money. They just asked if you wanted to make a donation, so like we made a small donation. So grateful, because like I said, at the vets we were looking at, oh my god, thousands. I mean, even when my mum was buying the painkillers for the dogs from the vets, like, it was ridiculous how much money it was. So yeah, fingers crossed next week or the week after we should have some news, and then go from there. I'm hoping it's, because I know they queried like bone cancer. I'm really hoping it's not that. I can't deal with any more cancer anywhere near my life. I feel like I'm surrounded by it at work, my dad, and we lost our last dog that way. So yeah, I'm really hoping it's just, I don't know, something they can fix through surgery. Yeah. I just feel so sorry for him, because he's not in pain. He doesn't look like he's in pain. He's still not crying, but he's trying to like jump and run around. He's such a happy dog, and he's seeing the other dog do it all, and he's trying to join in, and he just can't. He's just like hobbling, and the back leg is just, yeah, bless him. He's my little Marley. Ben did my first in real life stream today. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go and look it up if it's still on there. I'll look it up when I wake up. Oh, how did you find it? Oh my god, this tablet has not made me feel any better. I hate feeling nauseous. I would much rather just actually be sick, because then at least this feeling's gone. Ugh. I feel like I need someone to come and burp me. Oh, that was good. I'm so sorry, it's so disgusting. Excuse me. That felt really good. It's hard burping yourself. Try some more water. I can feel it there, like I can feel a massive burp there. I just need to burp, but it's not coming out. Ugh. I feel like when I lay down it makes it worse. Heart rate, really. Right now. Yes. Let's go heart rate. Oh, sorry about that. I hope he gets better soon. At least he got covered some money or something. Yes, 100% Jackson. It makes it like, I'm sure we would have somehow scraped together the money, because, you know, dogs, they're family. But having that financial burden sort of lifted at a time where, you know, things already seem tight, definitely has made it seem a lot better. Yeah, and they seemed really nice as well when we went, like, I don't know, like the other places, they just seem very money, which I understand, of course, like, I know it's a business still, but yeah, it's our baby, so we want him to be treated good, as does every pet owner. But yeah, the financial thing being taken care of makes it so much easier. I just wish we knew about it sooner, because my mum had been getting in painkillers and stuff and spending a fortune. But it is what it is. Like, grateful that we found it. Apparently there's a couple of the charities that do it, so yeah, it is good to know that if people are in like any financial problem, it doesn't prevent them from like having a pet, you know, or prevent pet care. It's good. I'm glad that charities like that exist. It was good, just drove over to the next town. Oh, nice. Yeah, let us know, like what Ben said, where we can find it. If you want to, post it on the Discord. We'll like to watch it. Right, I do need a wee. I'm scared this is going to make me not be able to sleep. I need to sleep. I thought there was something else I was coming on to say today, and I just don't remember what it was. I was like, I must tell Stream, and brain frog. Actually, you're not saying frog to me all morning. Brain fog. No, it's just gone. It's just absolutely gone. I was trying to do up this top button on this night dress, but then the other one kept popping, so maybe I'll just, yeah, that'll be okay. You said something about good news. What was it? I have no idea. I'll like wake up halfway through and be like, this is a good news. It always happens to me when I forget something. It'll come to me at the most like annoying time. Unless the good news was the nap diaries, but I don't think it was, because that's just news. I don't know. Right, I'm gonna go for a wee. I'm gonna try and burp. You might hear it. I feel like I just need to get whatever this is out. I think there's just like trapped air here. Oh my god, if it's not my bloody belly, it's something else. What is happening to me? You'll remember later, I will. Sorry for distracting. Always distracting me. Right. BRB. Burp. Burp. Oh my god. Right, phone charger. I have weed. That oh my god and then saying I've just weed makes it sound like I've weed over the floor. I haven't. I weed in the toilet like a normal human being. My weed really smelled like, I'm trying to think what I had to eat yesterday. It's not very nice. Like, you know how sometimes if you have like, I don't know, pineapple juice or something, it can make your wee smell nice? Or if you have like certain cereal. I don't know what it smelled like, but it smelled good. Or maybe I'm just losing the plot this morning. Okay, I am ready to lie down. Dave got his apartment! Amazing! Oh Dave, I'm so happy for you. Oh, that's awesome. That is the best news. I feel like it takes so much stress off. Oh, that's awesome, awesome, awesome. Dang, I missed it a little bit. I don't know if my heart rate's not even, must have stopped. I left the room and I was Googling how to get rid of gas stuck in your chest. And it was telling me to stand up and, sit down and stand up many times. I did that about 10 times. I was like, no, I'm too tired for this. Then it was like, do sit-ups and increase the tension in your abdominal muscles. So I was doing that. I was having a full-on workout and it's not changed. So I'm done. I should have really just done that on camera. I hope she's not being violently sick. Yeah, no, I wasn't being violently sick. I was just trying to make myself burp. I don't think you would have heard it. I think maybe the aircon, thankfully, would have kept that nice and quiet for you. I was just there, like, forcing a burp. And it was also saying to breathe in through your mouth, like suck in a lot of air, and then hold it until you can feel a bubble, and then it was like release it slowly from your mouth. And I just felt like I was going to choke on my own air bubble. Yeah, didn't like that. What a morning, bloody hell. I've had mattresses deter me in the road and defeated by trapped gas in my chest. Trapped gas is the worst. I feel like it's easier when it's in your belly because you can like massage and then just let out a fart. It's a lot nicer. Yeah. When I get stressed, I can get bloated. I'm quite bloated all the time. And that can cause the trapped gas. But if you massage your belly, and like an anti-clockwise motion, wait, is that anti-clockwise? Yeah. You follow through where it is, and then you massage down here, which is near your bladder. It really works. You can like push, you literally feel the air, you push it all the way around. It's like a game. But when it's here, you can't do anything about it other than have someone rub your back. I tried to rub my own back, but it wasn't working. It wasn't working. Just trying to get you working up. Exactly, that's what it felt like I haven't just come off a night shift. That's what it is. I've got a frog stuck inside me. He was right. I think I used to be a frog. On that note, though, of talking about like what we used like, or what people used to be, I've never had the feeling that like I used to be something in a past life. But I've met a lot of people who like say they remember things from a past life, But I just wondered if anyone else has had that. I find it really interesting. Yeah, like, and they're able to go into like so much detail, and whether it's they were like, a lot of them, it was just they were still human, but just in a different time, yeah, in a different timeline, I guess, different time. So interesting. Yeah. I know some people that have spoken about it, like with their children, like their children have like said things that they wouldn't know, and it's very interesting. Okay, that feeling's going a little bit now. Maybe the workout did help. Yeah. There we go. If anyone has trapped gas in their chest, just exercise. If I'm lucky, redeem stretch. But are you lucky enough for me to do that? Of course you are. My ghost played with me. Kitchen. Oh my god, you still need to tell me the story about your ghost. I want to know, Ben. I'm also scared. Like at work, I will remember the stretch, by the way, if I'm lucky. I will remember. At work, in the palliative centre where I work, it used to be a children's emergency unit or hospital or something, and all the time the patients say that whose kids are they? Like, they can hear kids running around, they can hear babies crying. There's so much of that. And even most recently, one patient, like, I was in her room and I dropped something on the floor, and she was like, "It's that bloody ghost again. He's walking around, he's in black, like, why are you letting him do this?" And I was like, "It's okay, like, no one's here, it's just me." She was like, "He keeps touching me, he keeps sitting on the bed, it's scaring me." And she wouldn't she wouldn't sleep in her bed, she was just staying, like, in the recliner chair, bless her. And she had, like, all her faculties there, like, she didn't appear confused. It always makes me wonder, like, especially near end of life, because a lot of patients say that they see someone coming to get them a lot. They'll be like, "Oh, he's here to get me." I've had one person be like, "Oh, there's someone standing behind you," and I'm like, "Oh, I don't see anyone." Yeah, he's there. He's coming to get me, and I'm like, "Oh, I don't know. I'm not scared of it when I'm at work, because I don't know. None of it seems evil, I guess, or whatever. But yeah." So yes, Ben, I'll need to know the story about your ghost one day. I hope it's friendly. I just saw what you posted, Glenn. Oh my god, why do I love it? If that was me as a frog, I will have it. That is so cute. How cute is that? I don't know, playing with your kitten sounds cute. It's the old owner of the fire living. He died in the flat. He's friendly. Okay, well, at least there's a friendly ghost. Yeah, I feel like I definitely believe in all that sort of stuff. Me and my colleague were talking about this last night. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a ghost. I don't know. But I've definitely felt like a presence, mostly at work. But I've had it as well when I've been sleeping. It feels like someone sat on the bed, and it's been in times like when my uncle got sick. My other nan, who's my dad's mum, she'd passed away, and I don't know, like, I felt it was her, which I know sounds really weird, but yeah, I mean, maybe it was my mind, but yeah. And then at work, there's just been so many questionable things, not just in like the palliative centre, but in other wards. And during COVID, oh my god, like there was a lot of weird things that were happening. I think because there was so many deaths maybe, and yeah. Oh my god, no, the aircon is not going off now. It's still really hot. No, sweet Lottie Restwell, I sent you a message earlier in chat. I'm so sorry. Why am I missing everything today? Sweet, sweet dreams and prayers for you. Somno, thank you. Hope that you're doing well. I've missed you. I missed you too. Love you. Dad's doing okay. Yeah, he's doing okay. He's had a little relapse of symptoms and stuff, but overall, he's crushing chemo, I would say. Yeah. Thank you. Your prayers and everything always means so much, honestly. How did I miss you? I think that must have been when I'd left the room. I was trying to burp myself because I had a tablet earlier and it's got caught in my chest. Thank you, Somno. It's the second place I've lived in with a ghost. Was the first place like friendly and how do you see it? Or is it the same sort of thing where I was saying, like, you feel a presence? I find it so interesting. Right, I need to turn the aircon back on because that is bloody hot. I'll just leave it on for a little bit longer until I fall asleep. Is it silent? No, it is not. There we go. Feel their presence. Yeah. I've always wanted to do, I don't know, like, have you ever done like any haunted houses or anything? I've always wanted to, but I don't know. I'm also a bit frightened. I don't know what I'm frightened of though. Also, I don't know if those sort of places are just set up, whereas when you experience it sort of like how you are. Yeah. What do you think about ghosts? Do you feel like that they're trapped maybe, like how yours was the previous owner of your flat? Do you feel like he's trapped and he can't leave, or do you think maybe he just enjoys being there? Yeah, I've always wondered that, like, because when you hear about people who've had like ghosts, the ghosts have been there for like decades, and then yeah, I just wonder if they're sort of like caught stuck, they can't like, I don't know, move on to the next sort of thing. Really interesting. Very interesting. I love this. I find it all interesting, then I'll go read a load of things and watch a load of things, so then I can't sleep at night. That's another reason why day shifts are good for me, because the daylight makes it less scary. Yes, I have. I've never experienced anything like that, but I'd like to do a ghost walk or a haunted house with it. James. Yeah, they look so cool, right? Could be trapped or like being here. I hope it's the latter. I hope that he likes being there. Yeah, it's really interesting. I was watching, I think I might have mentioned it the other day when you were talking about it. I think on Netflix there's a film that's called We Have a Ghost, or We Had a Ghost. It was quite good actually. Oh, but in that he he was trapped. I was just about to give away the whole thing, the whole storyline, but I won't do that, just in case no one's seen it and they want to watch it. But yeah, it was really interesting. Have you ever done like is it a Ouija board or anything like that? I remember when I was in school, me and my friends were very naughty, and one of my friends brought a Ouija board in, and we all went to the drama hall, because in the drama hall had all like black curtains around all the windows, so it was spooky, I guess. And yeah, we did the Ouija board. I don't think we did it correctly, and I'm pretty sure my friend was like pushing on the cups and whatever, but yes, I don't know if someone sort of told on us, but the head teacher came and called all our parents in, and we were in a lot of trouble. Yeah. I've never done one since. Oh. Ghost. I will in a second. I'm getting, you can see I'm getting to that point now. I like watching ghost shows. I think my mum used to really love watching them. I think that's where I used to get a bit freaked out, because I was probably too young to be watching them. I'll never do one of those things. No, like when I look back, I mean, I was probably about 12 or 13, and like I said, I'm pretty sure we didn't do it right. And like I said, my friend was pushing the thing. Oh, when I've seen things about them, like this, like spirits or whatever you can let through, and you might be able to get rid of them, they look really scary. I'm just like, if I don't know what I'm doing, nope, I just won't do it. Let me set my alarm. Oh my god. I can sleep in later today, which is good. That's the time that mattress has just done a bit. Bother. I did one at school too, but ours was a silent because our teacher told us that it was haunted. Did anything happen in yours, or was it sort of similar to mine? It wasn't necessarily ghosts, but I remember when I was younger, I went on a holiday, and it was sort of with my cousins. They came, and we stayed in sort of like this big house. I say big house, it was just a large house to accommodate how many of us there were. And my cousin pretended to be like possessed, and I was at that age where I was very, I'm still quite easily scared, to be honest. I was at that age where I was very easily scared. And he went and got a kitchen knife, and he was chasing me and his sister around the house with his eyes closed, or pretending to be like he was sleepwalking and possessed. That was bloody scary. Yeah. Oh. Thankfully, like, he's grown into a normal person now, but he used to scare me a lot when I was younger, my cousin. But yeah, he's actually a dad now. He's only 2 years older than me, I think. Yeah, he's a whole dad. I'm nodding back to how much he used to terrorise me when I was a child. I'm just like, how are you a dad? was a dad at 23. To be honest, I feel like it's normal, but I feel like I still feel like a child. Yeah. I literally feel like, I remember when I was like, was that planned, if you don't mind me asking then, or was it just sort of like a nice happy sort of not planned sort of situation? When I was younger, I was like, yeah, by the time I'm like 25, I'm gonna be married, I'm gonna have kids, like all of this, and like every year so far into my 20s, I'm just like, oh my gosh, how am I even an adult? Like, I know I go to work and look after many people. I think that actually makes me more scared about looking after people at home. Yeah. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. It scares me. But I also love like babies. I love children. But I just love giving them back. I know that's probably what everyone says, and obviously once you have them, it's different. But yeah, how I ever thought at 25 that would be my life, I have no idea, because I literally still feel like I'm a child. I'm a child that goes to work and looks after people. I'm responsible for adults' lives, which is just mental. Absolutely mental. I think as well, I was with my, I've only had one boyfriend. You might have heard me speak about him before, but yeah, we were together. We're like childhood sweethearts, like from school. We really broke up coming up to 2 years maybe now. Yeah, maybe a year and a half ago. I think we just really just outgrew each other. But yeah, I remember us being like, oh yeah, we'll do this, we'll get married, and yeah, I don't know, just scary. Scary. I mean, to be honest, actually, I very much considered all of it, but then those of you who have been here from before know I got done very dirty. Very dirty. So that's probably why I've been put off for a little bit at the moment. Our teacher knew we were doing it. It was when the school was shut. We did it outside near the building, and about a half hour into it, started hearing noises, and all of a sudden a load of fireworks went off, scared the living else. It was our teacher. Oh, he's an amazing teacher for that. Oh god. That would have been amazing to like watch. I can imagine how scary that must have been then. When I met my ex, she was already pregnant, so I raised. See, that's, yeah. That is a real man then. That's lovely. I think a lot of people, a lot of people wouldn't do that. There's no reason not to. My ex actually, his sister, she got pregnant at, how old was she? I think she was 17. The guy she was with, like, he was just not very nice. Like, when she was pregnant, he just didn't treat her very nicely, but when the baby was born, he was just like, yeah, this is too much for me. And he was older than her as well, but he was like, yeah, this is too much for me, like, I'm out. And literally hasn't been in the baby's life until recently, and put in mind that he is now, the baby is no longer a baby, he is a child, and he's 6, yeah. But she met an amazing guy who literally has taken him on like he is his own, and yeah, he absolutely loves him to bits. They love each other. Yeah, it's so nice, so nice. I don't think family always has to be blood. Hey, Bimal. children, 1 girl and 3 boys. Oh, nice. I always wonder if my dad found it difficult, because he was only ever surrounded by women. Obviously my mum, me and my sister. The only male, I guess, that he had was the animals, yeah. There's my first cat, Tigger. He was a boy. And we had Bobby and El, Marley and Charlie. So yeah, that must have been difficult for my dad, like, especially going through like QB and stuff, for me and my sister, like, and then probably my mum going through the menopause roughly around, I don't know, the same time or after, just like raging hormones everywhere. Bless him. And he's ever so patient. But yeah, it must have been absolutely crazy to have to deal with all of that. I always wonder, like, what would be easier, like having a boy or a girl, like, to bring up. I feel like, as experience from being a teenage girl, girls can be hard work. And I wasn't even that bad as a teenager, but I still feel like, yeah, I could have been a lot kinder. Well, not kinder, just a lot less moody, I don't know. Like, I don't know, boys seem a bit easier, but I don't know, like, it scares me, like, the thought of bringing a girl into this world sometimes, but also bringing a boy into this world. There's just so many, I suppose, like, factors that you can't control. Yeah, and then sometimes I'm like, the world seems like a bad place, and I don't know, I overthink so much. Way too much. The thing is, I say all this, but I know one day that I do definitely want to have a child. Yeah. I think even more so that's why I'm pushing for the counselling job and to get out of nursing, because I feel like if I do eventually, like, have a family and stuff, I would want to like, be present. Yeah, like, when you're working nursing shifts, like, the hours are just too ridiculous. So with the counselling and the psychotherapy, I can do work from home, make my own sort of, like, schedule. Yeah. Whoa, this went deep. Lottie, a difficult child. No, I don't believe it for a second. Diva Lottie would be awesome. Honestly, I went through my little bratty phase. Yeah. Oh my god, my poor parents. Like, I was never, like, bad, as in, like, a lot, like, I feel like other girls, when I was, like, a teenager, would be off, like, smoking and doing drugs. I was a very good girl. I was very nerdy in school as well. Very much enjoyed going to the library. But I just remember when, like, when I started hitting puberty, the attitude on me, oh my god, like, it was terrible. Like, when I look back on it, I feel awful. I genuinely feel guilty about the way that I speak to, like, my mum and my dad. Especially when I was younger, me and my dad were like this. Like, we do everything together, like, go camping and so much. And then I just hit an age where I was just like, ugh. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just so rubbish. And I genuinely feel guilty about it now. Ages of 24, 23, 21 and 19. So, do you feel like, Ben, you're done now? Do you feel like, would you have any more? I'm sorry, W people, what are those ... for? Or is that because I'm still talking, actually? And I bet you watch your sister now. I think I was never like that one. Definitely. I was saying this to my mum the other day when I was looking after her. I was like, yeah, Mum, I'm going to give you a break. And then, don't get me wrong, it was really nice having her here. But, like, even she was getting a bit moody with me at some point. So I was just like, And then I had to remember that, like, I was probably worse than her. Yeah. And then when I took her back, I was like, bloody hell, that was that was a hard few days. And then you have to entertain them. And also, I just feel like, as well, I feel like it's very expensive. Quite expensive. I'm done now at my age, I'm too old. Who was it recently who's just become a dad again? I saw it pop up somewhere the other day. Sylvester Stallone? I don't know. Someone like that. Maybe not him. I'm working, actually she's on maternity leave now, but I was working with a lady. She was 53 years old. She'd already had a child. I think her child must have been about like 19 or 20. I think maybe in their 20s. And yeah, when I met her, like, she was pregnant, and I was just telling her to slow down a bit because there was quite some heavy things to do. So I was like, go and sit down, and then we got chatting, and she started telling me about like how old she was, and she was 53. She didn't think she could get pregnant. She assumed that she was already like going through like the perimenopause and stuff, and yeah, like, yeah, but it was absolutely healthy. Well, all the scans and stuff so far. She might have had the baby by now, that was quite a while ago. But yeah, she was just like, she don't know how she feels, because she thought, like you just said, she was like, I feel too old now, like I've just sort of got my life back and now I've got a baby again. But at the same time, she was like, it's a miracle. So yeah, but it's amazing. Did you have an emo phase like a lot of people have? I don't think I can imagine an emo Lottie. I don't think I did. No. I had a tomboy phase. Like, I mean, I've never been like a proper girly girl. I don't think I did have an emo phase. No. I had a friend who went through an emo phase, and I remember she did all my makeup, and like, I'm already pale. She made me a lot more pale. It was like Rhea Ripley's makeup. You know, when she was like proper white face. Yeah. I kind of wish I did though, because I look back now, I just think those sort of like pictures and stuff look like epic. I'll just be babysitting the grandkids for you next then. That's when the fun begins, because you can hand them back after you've caused chaos. That's how I feel when I look after, yeah, any child. I'm still friends with like my ex's sister, and I look after. I call him my nephew still, because basically grew up, like, yeah, I was gonna say he grew up with me, but I've been there since he was born, and yeah, I love looking after him. He's full of beans, but yeah, I love giving him back at the end of the day. And he's always just like, can I stay up? I actually brought a little air mattress for him, a little single one. He kept begging to stay up, but oh my god, that was the worst decision ever. I haven't let him stay up again since, because he is so hyper. So hyper. There is motion at my front door. Who is at my front door? Not to be a killjoy frog girl. I don't know what the tadpoles need to cap that. They do. This is bad. I need to go. Right. I'm going. I need to pee again, of course. The only thing is, I'm going to be weeing so much because I had that horrible thing in my chest. I drank so much water. Yes, this tadpole must go and close her eyes. just realised that you corrected your typo, but I said clap their eyes, and I feel like that also works. Talking of eyes, I finished The Sandman. I mean, I've got one episode left, I think, which is the bonus episode. But yeah, the eyes just reminded me of the film. But I'm so gutted that it's done. Yeah, kind of regret starting it because now I'm sad that it's over. And also, I can't say anything because then I don't want to ruin it for people. But I'll just shush. Right. I'm making my alarm a bit later because I'm going to sleep too late. Gosh, why do you guys have to be so interesting? It's meant to be a sleep stream. Ugh, not meant to make me excited to talk to you, hear your stories. No, I don't much enjoy them. Right. Alarm is setteth. Heart rate. Oh. I think I need to get a new watch. This watch is very old. It's slowing down on me. My phone's pretty old as well, but I recently got a new screen protector and a new case, and it feels like a new phone. I'm so bad at updating my phones because I don't see the point. I don't know. Not bad with it, I suppose that's good with it. They're just so expensive and like, has it really changed that much? But yeah, my watch is actually genuinely feeling a bit slow, so maybe one day. I'm rewatching Supernatural. I've watched quite a bit of that. I don't know if I ever finished it. But yeah, I remember my uncle used to absolutely love it, so I'd be watching it. That's the one with the two brothers, right? No spoilers, you'll just have to edit the last hour and a half. I just got my first iPhone. I've never liked iPhones. I remember when I was younger, where was it? In primary school? Was it in primary school? I don't know, but like my mum and dad didn't agree with giving me a phone, even though my friends had one, which, to be honest, I understand it. But my friends had like iPhones, and my mum and dad got me, I can't remember what they were called now, an iPod Touch. Yeah, so they'd be walking around with their fancy iPhones, and I'd be there with they had the Apple logo there. Like I was part of the gang, but I was like the Timu version. Yes, the one with the two brothers. Yeah, really good. I should start rewatching that actually, because that was a very good show. Right, I am going to wee and I'm going to bed. Nothing more interesting, please. Bore me to sleep, guys. I know that's impossible because you guys are a bit too amazing. Look at me buttering you up. Oh yeah, I owed a stretch, didn't I? Told you I wouldn't forget. Oh, there's a big clip there. And there. That was a nice stretch. Thank you. I think it was, if I am lucky. Look at me remembering this morning. I am on a roll. I just went for another wee, and my wee smells really nice. I don't keep saying that, but yeah, I need to. Just don't know what it was. Okay. Buddy Bo's time. In a second. Right. Go to women sleep. Go to finish your job. Let's keep lying awake all day. Don't make me spend another 10,000 points so I can feel guilty watching you just do charades again. Worst charades worst charades you ever did see? I feel like no. Dancing in the rain or walking in the rain. I was deliberately not responding so as not to encourage the poor charade attempts instead of wow. Wow. No. I'm offended. I'm actually offended. I felt like you guys, we were on the same level when I was doing all of that. Wow. Alright, well. That's enough to put me to sleep, that. Most reliable gamer redeemed stretch. You just miss me do a stretch. I wouldn't do this stretch for you. Because when I get up again, I won't get back down. I'm gonna get told off when I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna get a voice ban. I don't want a voice ban. My voice is actually going. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I need to not do that with the stress. Right. There we go. It's got like a split, so I'm trying to tuck in that bit there. There we go. This feels very nice. It's like a satin material. I don't know how I prefer it actually. We will see whatever the saying is. SB, I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm just going to sleep, so please don't be offended if I fall asleep on you right now. How long have I been streaming for? Oh my god, almost 2 hours. Email only time, please. Yes, yes, yes. Like my offended front girl. I hate you guys, I love you, really. Good night, Glenn, and I hope your day goes quick with your quick run that you're on. Good night, Jackson. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a nice day. I love your sleeping content so much. Oh, thank you, SB. Thank you. Well, you're in the right place because I am going to sleep right now. There is aircon on at the moment, so there's a bit of background noise, but it will go off in like 50 minutes. It's just so I can actually fall asleep because it's so hot here right now. But I think if you see Nightbot where they put the link tree below, if you go on there, you can join the Discord, and then it sort of says when I'm going to go live, unless you're already on there. Even though I pinged you on Insta, but no replies yet. Oh, on Instagram, everything goes to requested. I get so many things on there. best place is to join the Discord. Yeah. Yeah, excited chicken. I get excited when I read your name. Good night. It's just such a cute name. Less talking, more snoring. Yes, sir. Me too. No, I missed my tacos last night because I finished it. Yeah, you missed out on a real treat then. Lottie's tacos? It's in the message request section. It probably is, but there are so many messages on there. I get a lot of DMs, a lot of spam, a lot of unwarranted cucumber pictures, to say it politely. So that's why I don't go on there. It scares me. But Discord, I would reply to people in Discord. That's like the best place. Or here. But I haven't ignored you on purpose, I promise. It's literally just, you would be scarred if you saw my DMs, okay? Absolutely scarred. Oh, I've just had a message from work about dates. Ugh. I subscribed to your channel recently but received no replies from your side. On YouTube, I replied to everybody. Like I said, not on Instagram, I don't. But YouTube, I replied to everybody. If you join the Discord, tell me what your YouTube name is, or link it to your Discord account, and I'll check, because that's unlike me. I do try to reply to everyone, even though sometimes it takes a little bit longer, just because I'm working and stuff. But yeah, put your bloody phone down. I know, but I feel bad now because I try and reply. And also, I've just had a message from work. I like working at the same time every day. I wish I had a more organised life like you, Ben. Not a user check for your channel. It seems impossible to check every message one by one. Yeah, but when I go through, it tells me like when there's new messages and old messages. The only ones I have a problem with is replying to replies, if that makes sense. But yeah, please join the Discord, because I do reply on there, I promise. These guys will confirm, I do. Yeah. I knew it was coming. sorry about that. Oh my god. Right. I'm going to go to bed. I know I'm on a voice ban. I think I'm still on a voice ban, but I'll be very, very quick. Oh, I've just seen her messages. Maybe she's fallen asleep on the loo. That wasn't a bad shout. No, my little sister rang me, and she never rings me. And she sounded really upset on the phone, and she was worried about my dad, because I think my dad was a bit sick this morning. I think that he doesn't like her to see how ill he gets, but he's being normal sick, like vomiting whilst on chemo. So she was just really worried, and oh bless her. Yeah, she was like, he's not well, he needs to go to the hospital, but he's fine. Like I then got on the phone to my mum, and it's just how he normally is. It's just chemo side effects. But I think that maybe that's the first time my little sister's seen him like that, so I think it was quite scary. So I was just trying to calm her down on the phone. Basically everything my mum said, but then she was like, but Lottie's a nurse. So anyway, I've calmed her down now. Oh. I got really worried at first, just seeing that she was upset. It made me think like, oh my god, what's happened? But all is good. Thank you guys. But now, oh my god, I need to go to sleep. This has got to be a record, surely. It won't happen again, guys. No, I'm really sorry. Right. Okay, aircon is set to go off at 10 minutes past. What am I talking about? Okay, we'll go off in half an hour. There we go. That's not half an hour. That's half an hour. Thank you, Elsa. Thank you, Jack. SB, I'm sorry that I got voice banned to not talk to you. Join the Discord. We'll stop breaking rules now. I will also stop breaking rules now. by the strap. Okay. I should turn off the sound. But thank you for the follow. I actually am going to sleep, but my sister's messaging me now. Okay. Good night, everybody. Time for Glenn's ASMR. pillow is hurting my head, so we will change it to that one. Ugh. Good night again. So warm again. I might put the aircon on just for like 20 minutes. Hello Dave, hello Glenn, hello WV. I feel like I've been asleep for a lot longer than I have. What am I doing? Aircon. Where are you? I was just about to ask the most silly question. I was going to say, oh, can you guys feel how hot it is here? No, you can't. Because that would be odd. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'll just set it for just half an hour. Because it is boiling. Oh my god, yeah, right, it's 32 degrees. And there we go, that will go off shortly. Oh, I hope I get back to sleep. I think I was having a good sleep. Oh, did it save? I don't know. I don't even know if I'm live anymore. Did it reconnect? Oh, it says reconnected. Maybe it saved it. I don't know. Scared the life out of me. Where's my... I am awake. Um, wee. Morning, Dave. I don't know what happened. It really scared me though. I think there was a power cut because I don't know if you guys saw it because it cut out, but all of my lights came on and something else happened. I think it was the Hoover downstairs, Dexter. When the power goes off and comes back on, it refills, so it made a loud noise. Obviously this disconnected. I don't know what happened. Yeah. It actually reconnected. I didn't think it was going to connect. Oh, thank you for the bits earlier, Daniel. And Michael, if you're still there. Hello. Glenn. Hey, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be here when you wake up, so don't forget to check the start of today's stream to remember what you was going to tell us. I still don't remember, but I will recheck, and it's going to annoy me if it doesn't come back to me. How can you know it works? I love to your sister. She must have been so upset hearing you like that. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Love you. Laggy, like, oh, is it still laggy now? It's probably me where it's disconnected. Let me see if I can do anything without messing it up again. It's connected to the upstairs one. I've just connected back to the downstairs one. Hopefully. Let me know if that's made it any better. Oh. Matthew, finally. Good morning, Michael. We wait impatiently to be able to text. Morning, Jackson. It's really laggy, isn't it? Look again. Hey, he actually just came on about a minute before you woke. That was like epic timing. That was Matthew. Oh. I don't know why I woke like that. I woke up like a few minutes before my alarm. It must have been something made a noise from where I had that power cut. Oh, it made me scared because of what Ben was talking about this morning, about the ghost stuff. Literally every light came on. Oh, all that noise. I didn't have a lag in a while, maybe we're good now. No, lag. I'm sorry. I think it's probably just, I don't know, connected. I got some strange hours this week. I had an email notification about 3 AM and I don't normally see now. Yeah, no, to be fair, I have done, some odd. What did I work last night? I worked a full shift last night. That's the only thing with me, I never know what I'm going to be working, like, week to week. Oh. Yeah, it's lagging for me as well now. I can see that it's laggy. I slept good, thank you, Michael. I slept good. How's your day going so far? Is it still morning for you? Calm down, you're 100. It's the 76 on here. I think you're lagging still. Oh. Yeah, I think it's very laggy. That's so annoying. We are having such a good run. Oh god, now it's at 0. That's the shock of being awake, honestly. How annoying. I wasn't wakened by the ice cream van today, but attacks by my house. Oh, excuse me. It's lagging so much that I don't know if you guys have heard me replying to you, but I have been replying, but I don't know. Oh. Are you back home now, Dave? Oh no, this is lagging a lot. I'm off tonight. Yeah. I'm off tonight because I apparently agreed I agreed to go out for lunch tomorrow, which I completely forgot about. This was organised about a month ago. The only thing is I'm regretting it because I'm working tomorrow night. Yeah. But it's to do with all like the wedding stuff, so I suppose I can't really back out again now, but I'm usually really good with like putting things on my calendar. But I didn't. So that's annoying. I need a nurse in my life 24/7. Michael's day is going fine. Was off this morning for an appointment, finished lunch, I'm working from home now for the afternoon. Oh, very nice. I really wish I could work from home. I think I would like it a lot. You're behind on the chat. It was 100 a while now, 70s, 80s now. Oh, it's proper lagging, isn't it? Laggy, lag. I'm hungry. Oh my god, what did I drop? I don't know what's happening right now in the house. Oh, my belly is like, feed me. I will feed you. At least that gassy feeling from my chest has gone now. That was awful earlier. I can feel it a bit in my tummy now. I feel like trapped gas is like one of those pains that like you forget how bad it is until you've had it again. I have a total freeze for 10 seconds. Oh no. Did you hear me say about work tonight? Because I know you've asked again, but I'm not sure. But I was saying that I'm not working tonight. Nurse advice. How do I tone a fat tummy? My BMI is healthy on the NHS website. I think it's difficult. You can't like target fat in certain places. Mainly, even if like the BMI thing is so outdated. Because it'll tell people like they're overweight when actually they're not. It doesn't count for like muscle mass and everything. But I imagine if your BMI is like healthy, then it's more just not fat, it's just a little bit of fat. Probably like minus. But oh my gosh. Yeah, you can't target it. The main thing is like a calorie deficit a little bit. And then work on your abs as well, because you can do loads of exercises for your abs, but if there's even a little layer of fat over it, it covers it. The good thing is though, for men it's usually a bit easier because you guys have higher levels of testosterone. Glenn, I did get the message, I did. I was replying to it, but obviously you weren't there. I've just realised, yeah. But I still don't remember. I still don't remember whatever it was. I'm going to have to go back and watch. Oh, I'm ruining myself because I would like some good news now. So it'd be nice to surprise myself with the good news that I was going to tell everybody. Oh, but you must have missed it then. I woke up, all of the lights in the house come on, Dexter was alive downstairs, the Wi-Fi cut off, I had a power cut basically. Yeah, that was another thing, my house alarm went off as well, but it's back on now. It went into battery mode because it was disconnected. Daniel, 15 minutes of sleep. For you or for me? I'm actually well awake now. What are you in the mood to eat? I'm really in the mood for mac and cheese. I know that sounds so boring, but I'm really craving it. So I might go make some mac and cheese. Yeah. I'm in a cheesy mood. And I've got loads of mozzarella and a full cheese mix downstairs. So I'll add in all of that and grill it so it goes nice and crunchy. Yeah. That is the plan. And I'll make enough for a family of 6, eat half of it, and save the rest for lunch over the weekend. Pasta is definitely my weakness. I eat way too much of it. I wake up to Scott Mills on radio too. Nice. Acid in the stomach and throat. I get that sometimes, yeah, it's like reflux. It depends what I'm eating, yeah. Like if I'm eating I don't know, spicy things. I don't really like spicy, but even a little bit spicy, then it doesn't really agree with me. So I have Gaviscon sometimes. There's like a few things you can do to stop that. If you have like, I'll show you what your bed's like, but if you put something under your bed, not your pillow, under the top of your bed, like the head end of your bed at the bottom, to raise it, so like some books or a bit of wood or something, that helps it stop coming up overnight. Humidifying is really good as well, but it's mainly just knowing your body and what works for you. But also if you're on medications, you might need to be on something that helps your tummy, like amipriptyl or something. I've ordered food from the same place as last time, this time with fries and pulled chicken, red onions, and sauce and Louise. Oh, hopefully it's nice, because the one that you had last time looked really tasty. It said you maybe... Oh wait, but it didn't. Maybe just like... Prime! BMI without day 20 years ago, muscle, bone density, amount of limbs. Exactly. I don't like the BMI. Even when I was on the phone to the doctors the other day, they were like, when we were talking about the period stuff, when I was on the phone to the doctor that I wasn't too keen on, he was like, maybe you just need to lose weight. I mean, I know I'm not. I'm not like, I don't know, I'm happy with how I am. I don't want to say I'm overweight. I'm just like, yeah, okay. Great. But even at work we use it, and I have patients, and because we have, when we put in their height and weight and everything, it obviously generates a BMI, and then it'll be like overweight, and I'm looking at this muscled person, I'm just like, it's so bad, because then it triggers the dietitian review and stuff. Yeah, maybe give that a go, Matthew. Oh, I love you too. Yeah, maybe give that a go. Just maybe even just cut your calories 100 calories a day or something. It's the stream prime. I had a power cut. Oh, Ben's ghost has come in here. Yeah, all the lights came on. Dexter was moving by himself. The stream cut off, but reconnected. Usually it doesn't, so... And now I think it just doesn't know what it's doing with itself. Yeah. But it's nice to see you, Prime. Taco Bell tonight. Oh, see, now you've said that. Oh, now you've said that. Taco Bell does sound nice. I was very much on having my mac and cheese, but I very much like Taco Bell. I only had it for the first time, like, well, you guys know, like 2 months ago or something. I've had it many times since. It is delicious. Very, very good. I still can't decide which email to use. Oh, you've had so much stress with that, Matthew, haven't you? I'd say don't put too much pressure on it. Maybe use the ones that you made. I think you made 4. Maybe go with 3, see how you get on, and then yeah, then take it from there. Maybe you change it. Oh my god, when I'm looking at myself, I'm just freezing here, there and everywhere. Do you know what? Maybe I'll end the stream here, just because it's so laggy. Yeah, it's annoying that, because on Streamlabs it has the reconnection, what's it called? Reconnect, protection, but then when it does reconnect, it's never quite the same. raise the legs of the bed, Matthew. Yeah, and that's meant to help, because if you do the pillows, it just sort of makes you go like that. This is my mail at whatever.com. There you go. I think you should go with Dave's recommendation. But yeah, there's a few things at work. Okay, I'm getting very hungry now. I don't know if you can hear my belly rumbling. Probably not. I'm not overweight either. No, I don't think that it's that. Anyone can have like acid reflux. You can be underweight and have it. Yeah, it's just the way like your body and everything processes stuff. Sometimes it's trigger food. Sometimes for me, I know stress also brings it on. Maybe this stress about your email is bringing it on. Oh, Glenn. Thank you. Other than